Hello, everyone. Welcome behind the Redwood Curtain to downtown Arcata at the Arcata Ballpark as your humble Crabs take on Athletic Edge Express for the final game of this two-game series. I'm Liam Warner. Alongside me is my brother, current Arcata High Tiger and acting official scorer tonight, Finn Warner. And ready for a pretty good ball game. It was a good ball game last night. The Crabs pulled one out, 7-4 win. And after a frustrating weekend, Finn, last night was a pretty good ball game.
Yeah, I think the Crabs played a little more loose. I think after that series, I could tell the coaches were taking it a little more lighthearted. I'm pretty sure at one point they told the players just go out there and have fun.
Yeah, I mean, they're not league games anymore, so, you know, all the pressure and stress is gone. So let's give the lineup for the Athletic Edge Express, Finn.
So for the Athletic Edge Express, that's a mouthful. Leading off, number 9, playing center field, Jelani Mason. Batting second, catching, and wearing number 2. That's 3 2s right there if you really think about it. Cam Duran. Batting third, playing short, number 8, Joe Brown. Batting cleanup, second baseman. He hit a freeway ball yesterday, 3-run bomb. Keishno Kircher. Batting fifth in right field, number 27, Derek Bartram. Batting sixth in left field, number 17, Caitlin Clemens. Batting seventh, playing third base, Alex Cruz. Batting eighth, first base, Lars Christensen. Batting ninth, DH Jeffrey Page, and on the mound, Mario Zarco, who I believe played third last night.
All right, we're getting started right away. Andrew Overland on the mound. I'll give you the Crabs defensively in just a moment, but Overland has had a great season so far. Mason steps in. The first pitch of the ball game is right down the middle for a called strike. It's 0-1. Gets started 5 minutes late, 7:05. Time of the first pitch. Overcast day here in downtown Arcata. The 0-1 misses lone outside, 1-1.
Benjamin is above the clouds right now, looking at stars.
Yeah, Benjamin decided instead of being here at the ballpark, he wanted to go stargazing. I mean, I don't really get it, but, you know, the 1-1 is a fly ball out to left center field. Coming in and diving and missing it is Coloma, and that's going to be a leadoff double for Jelani Mason. And good effort by Coloma. That thing was just dying on him out in left center field. That would have been a really spectacular catch if he was able to make it.
I mean, that's a hard decision you have to make between diving and going all out for the catch, or just pulling back and limiting the hitter to maybe just a single.
So Cam Duran stepping in, runner on second, nobody out. Pretty sparse crowd tonight. Of course, this game was not on the original schedule. It was the PEL Championship. Of course, the Crabs didn't make it. Pitches inside to Duran, 1-0.
You know, if you're listening at home, it is not too late, and there's
plenty of space.
There is so much room for you to come watch an amazing Crabs game.
No food or beer lines if you're into that sort of thing. The 1-0 right down the middle for a called strike, 1-1. Defensively for the Crabs, left to right in the outfield, and left is Keone Coloma, and center Michael McKernan, and right is Keenan Morris. One pitch is right down the middle again. Nice breaking ball, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is sprayed foul off onto F Street, or actually hit the netting before it got out of the field. Still 1-2. Left to right in the infield, Javi Felix is at third, Rogan Bodie at short, Jet Ruby at second, Billy Ham at first, and Jaehee Lee is behind the plate. One, two, a swing and a miss, strike three. Another nasty breaking ball from Andrew Overland, one away.
19 inches of horizontal break on that off-speed pitch.
That sounds pretty filthy.
You know, I can't say I know what the optimal, horizontal break is, but that looks pretty good to me. So.
Well, I had a bunch of the pitchers coming up here yesterday before the game looking at their TrackMan data, and they were all talking about it. Joe Brown stepping in, pitches a high fly ball to left field. Looking up is Coloma, and that ball is foul. And hit the batting cages out in left field. That was crushed by Joe Brown, but just a bit out in front, 0-1.
Overland's last start wasn't great, so I'm hoping he can bounce back tonight.
How's Overland doing overall, Finn? Oh, you got his numbers right here. Pitches, in the zone on the outside part of the plate, but called outside by the umpire, 1-1.
He's towards the top in ERA. He has a 2.9 ERA. Only 13 earned runs and 41 strikeouts. That's pretty good. 3-1 record. So he's been pretty reliable.
1-1 is in the dirt, 2-1. Yeah, he's definitely been one of the better starters for Robin Guyver this season.
Hippenstall is at the very top with a 2.3 ERA. He's been very good out of the bullpen.
Oh, yeah, he's been outstanding. I mean, pitching has not been an issue for the Crabs. Pitching and defense really had been the strong suits. It's been the offense that has struggled at times.
And you know there's some pitchers with some not great numbers that have passed the eye test. I mean,
that is true.
An outing here or there can really throw off your numbers.
2-1 is a ground ball foul down the third base line, 2-2. I mean, if you're a relief pitcher, you only pitch, 1 inning and you give up like 3 or 4 runs. I mean, your ERA is not going to look very good, and it takes a while to get it back down.
I remember Bryce Stockton's dad coming up here and talking about that one outing he had. He was nervous. He gave up a bunch of runs. Since then, Bryce Stockton's in the game. Usually, no one's getting anything
I
done.
mean, he was great last night. Got the save. 2-2 pitch is a fly ball out to left center field. Coming in and making the catch is Coloma, and Mason will head back to second. 2 down now.
I mean, you could tell a lot based on the bullpen activity. I mean, not one point during Bryce Stockton's outing last night was there someone warming up.
Yeah, Robin Guyver and Eric Giacone were pretty confident he was going to get it done and prove them right. Kishno Kircher will step in, runner on second, 2 down. Pitch to Kircher is low and outside, 1-0. And it's off the glove of Jakey Lee, but he's able to get to it quickly and hold Mason at second. 2-0 count now to Kircher.
I mean, I've felt it before, especially playing baseball around here. When the weather's like this, it's overcast, and it's kind of hard to muster up the energy to play a baseball game at your fullest potential. So,
yeah, it's definitely easier to play in sunny weather. The 2-0 is called strike, 2-1. Just caught bomb par of the zone. Weird day. I mean, all day it was sunny and warm, and then right before game time, the clouds just rolled in, and it was completely overcast here at the ballpark in much of downtown Arcata. Apparently in the mountains it's sunny, though. That's where Benjamin is. The 2-1 is low, 3-1.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Yeah. Hey, I always love being at the ballpark. Pretty used to it in July, it being overcast here. 3-1 is a called strike, 3-2. Two is popped up down the first base line, coming in and making the catch is the first baseman, Billy Ham, and that's going to do it here in the top of the first. The Express stranded runner at second. They failed to score. It is Express 0. Crabs coming up in the bottom of the first. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. It is Express Zero. Crabs coming up here in the bottom of the first. Give us a starting lineup for your Crabs. It will be Jet Ruby, the second baseman, leading it off. Batting second will be the center fielder, Michael McKernan. Batting third will be the first baseman, Billy Ham. Batting fourth will be the designated hitter, Troy Harding. Batting fifth will be the third baseman, Javi Felix. Batting sixth will be the left fielder, Keone Coloma. Batting seventh will be the right fielder, Keenan Morris. Batting eighth will be the catcher, Jay Healy. Batting ninth will be shortstop, Rogan Bodie.
Number 40, Jet Ruby.
Jet Ruby steps in against Mario Zarco. And Jet Ruby's been outstanding, Finn.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Pitch to Ruby is in there for a called strike. It's 0-1.
He's hitting .364. He has 56 hits, which is the most on the team. Billy Ham is 3 back with 53 hits.
0-1 is a line shot into right field, and that's going to fall right into the gap. Jet Ruby rounding first, and he's going to cruise into second.
Hey, there's 57.
With a leadoff double. More of the same for Jet Ruby.
And also, he has 2 home runs, which is great, especially for a contact hitter like him. You expect him to get on base with singles and double here and there, but 2 home runs is pretty nice.
Yeah, and I believe those 2 home runs were the first 2 home runs of his collegiate career, according to manager Robin Guyver. As Michael McKernan steps in, runner at second, nobody out. Pitch to McKernan. This is inside 1-0.
McKernan has had a rough go at the plate this season, hitting .226, 19 hits. But what he lacks in at the plate, he makes up for it in center field. He's a great center fielder.
1-0 is up high, 2-0. I mean, unfortunately, 226 might be near the average of
yeah, he's in the middle.
The team.
He's in the middle of the stat sheet.
I mean, the 2-0 is, ooh, I mean, that was right down the middle on TrackMan, but call the ball, 3-0.
I mean, you got to stay disciplined with this pitcher on the mound, throwing below 80.
Yeah, 3-0. Catches a piece of the bottom part of the zone, 3-1.
It's very easy to pop out and ground out off a guy like this, and we've seen the Crabs do it many times.
You know, the Crabs have had a hard time against low-velocity pitchers. The 3-1 is a fly ball out to left field, and going back and making the catch is the left fielder Clemens, one away. And as Billy Ham steps in, let me give you the defensive alignment for the Express. Left to right in the outfield is Kalen Clemens in left field, as I mentioned. Jelani Mason's in center. Derek Bartram's in right. Alex Cruz is at third. Joe Brown at short. Kishno Kircher is at second. Lars Christensen at first. And Cam Duran behind the plate. Pitch to Ham up high, 1-0. And, of course, Mario Zarco is on the mound.
Billy Ham's hitting .356 with 53 hits and 30 runs. No home runs yet, which is surprising.
I'm kind of shocked about that. The 1-0 is high and outside, 2-0.
Big lefty first baseman in Arcata Ballpark should get a few out.
Well, he hit a few last season, and he's been hitting the baseball, but just not out of the park. 2-0 is fouled off at the plate, and it's 2-1.
Somewhat of a short porch in right field. It's 304. Fence is fairly high up, but definitely not the freeway ball.
See a lot of lefties hit home runs out there. Coloma hit one out there last night. The 2-1 is just inside, 3-1. Remember a guy named Damian Henderson who hit quite a few out there. 3-1 is sprayed foul off to the left. Count goes full 3-2.
I pointed this out before, but Billy Ham is third in batting average for hitters, and he's hitting .356. Right below that, the fourth is Antonio Avila at .260.
I know, there's been a big gap there the entire season. The 3-2 is a swing and a missed strike 3, and Billy Ham chased a 67-mile-per-hour pitch that was up high out of the zone.
You could just see him smiling after that.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do.
Yeah, really. I mean, you know, you're a baseball player. I mean, when you swing at pitches like that, I mean, that is definitely all you can do. I'm sure your teammates are giving it to you, too, a little bit. Troy Harding steps in. Zarco steps off. Pitch to Harding is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Runner at second, 2 away. Scoreless here in the bottom of the first inning. The 0-1 is ground shot fouled on the third base line. It's 0-2. O2 pitch, grounded foul again down the third base line. Still 0-2 to Troy Harding.
Troy Harding's hitting .250 on the season.
He's been pretty good. I mean, he's been at the top or near the top in RBIs for most of the season. The 0-2 is line shot down the third base line again, still 0-2.
He came into Arcata Ballpark mainly as a catcher, but for most of the season he's just been a DH. He hasn't caught in a while.
Might have gotten injured at some point. The 0-2 is low, 1-2. One-two pitch foul back to the screen, still 1-2, and Harding is putting together a pretty good battle here against Mario Zarco. One-two is a very slow grounder to the left of the pitcher. He's going to pick it up and a nice throw to first, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the first inning. The Crabs stranded runner at second. It is scoreless as we head to the top of the second inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the second inning. Scoreless between the Express and the Crabs will be Bartram, Clemens, and Cruz. Due up for the Express against Andrew Overland. And Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Crestmark Millwork. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on our website at crestmarkmillwork.com. Derek Bartram stepping in here to get the second inning going. And the pitch misses low, 1-0. 1-0 pitch is a shot out to center field, but doesn't carry as much as I thought, and it's actually going to drop right in between center fielder and the shortstop, and that's going to be a single for Derek Bartram. And I think the center fielder, Michael McKernan, thought that was going to carry a little bit more, just like I did, based off the sound off of the bat, and then it just kind of died out there and dropped. So leadoff single. And that's going to bring in Kalen Clemens. Throw over to first, and Bartram's back in safely. Clemens misses inside 1-0. Crowd filling in a little bit more since before the start of the game. The 1-0 is up high 2-0.
Do you think more people were here yesterday or today?
I think I'd have to go with yesterday for right now. But this is a game that was not on the original schedule. And the original schedule is the PEL Championship Series. Of course, the Crabs didn't make it, so they had to schedule somebody else for this week. 2-0 is low, 3-0. We're very glad that the Athletic Edge Express could make the trip up here to play a 2-game series on short notice. Cannot have a baseball game without an opponent, so very grateful that they can make the trip up here. 3-0 to Clemens is right down the middle for a called strike, 3-1. Three-one pitch. Nice breaking ball again. Perfect pitch. I just caught the lower inside corner for a strike. 3-2. Finn, if Andrew Overland can locate that slider like he has been doing, it's going to be tough for the hitters. Throw over to first, and pretty close play, but Bartram's back in.
I'd take it for strike 3.
Yeah. Runner goes. A 3-2 is a ground ball past the diving Javi Felix on the third base line. And that's going to roll a little bit. Coloma gets to it, and Bartram's going to stop at third. And into second is Kalen Clemens with a double. And it's going to be second and third with nobody out for the Express.
Now batting for the Express, number 65, Alex
Of
Cruz.
course, Bartram was going on the pitch, so able to get the third easily, although I think he was going to get the third no matter what. But a good job by Coloma out there in left field to get to the ball quickly and keep him from scoring. That's going to bring in Alex Cruz. Cruz is in there for a called strike. 0-1. The Express, they went up 3-0 last night, but of course the Crabs were able to come back and win. The 1 is a high fly ball to left field. Coloma going back near the track, making the catch, tagging up and heading for home is Bartram. He's going to score. And on the sac fly, it is 1-0 in favor of the Express.
Number 57, Lars.
Meaning at second is Kalen Clemens. So runner at second with 1 out now to run in. And that's going to bring in Lars Christensen. Christensen in there for a called strike, 0-1. Of course, as I said, the Express scored first last night, but Crabs were able to come back and win. We'll see what happens tonight as the Express score first again. The 0-1 misses up high, 1-1.
Last night, the Express went up 3-0.
Yeah, and the Kircher 3-run home run. We'll see if Andrew Overland can keep the damage at just 1 run here. 1-1 is fouled off to the right onto F Street, 1-2.
Foul ball sponsored by the Fireplace on F for Arcata.
Went to use a swing and a miss, strike 3, the nasty slider from Andrew Overland. And I think Christensen looked pretty silly there, 1 away. Or 2 away.
Express number 10, Jeffrey Page.
That's going to bring in Jeffrey Page. DuPage is inside 1-0.
This is funny. I thought I recognized Lars Christensen's swing. I realized it's because we played him last year.
With Arcata High?
Yeah, he went to Anna Lee High School, which is also the AHS Tigers.
Interesting. 1-0 is a fly ball out to center field. Coming in is McKernan. He makes the catch. That's going to do it. So the Express, they get 1 run here in the top of the second. They lead 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the second inning. The Express lead the Crabs by a score of 1-0. It will be Felix Coloma and Morris due up against Mario Zarco. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Compass Community Credit Union. Team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you towards a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Just like last night, the Crabs find themselves down early, but this time only down by a score of 1-0 as opposed to 3-0 last night. Pitch to Javi. This is outside 1-0. The 1-0 misses up high, 2-0. Pitch is grounded foul off towards the Crabs dugout down the third base line, 2-1. It's gotten very chilly all of a sudden.
Javi's still rocking no batting gloves.
2-1 in the dirt, 3-1. He's kind of switched it up a few times this season. 1 batting glove, 2 gardening gloves, sometimes no gloves at all. 3-1. Called strike. Just caught a piece of the inside part of the plate. Count goes full 3-2. Javi's really improved from last season, both offensively and defensively. 3-2 is grounded foul off towards into the Crabs dugout.
Especially defensively, though. He's made several extraordinary plays at third.
I mean, he's been a very dependable third baseman. He has a lot of experience playing third here at the Arcata Ballpark. 3-2 is way high and outside, ball 4. So Felix works the walk. That's going to bring in Keone Coloma, who homered last night.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 39, Keone Coloma.
Coloma rocking the hoodie under his uniform. Just Coloma up high, 1-0.
I mean, he came from playing in Missouri to here.
Quite a bit cooler here on the north coast of California. 1-0 is high and outside, 2-0. Although Coloma is from Pleasant Hill, which is also quite a bit warmer than here, but not as far away as Missouri. 2-0 is in there for a called strike. It's 2-1. Runner goes. The 2-1 is sprayed foul off to the left. And it's 2-2. I believe the hit and run was on.
I mean, you got to think that maybe a guy pumping 76, 77 usually doesn't pitch. I'm going to go out on a limb there. I mean, the Express came in here with 11 players, so it's definitely possible he's a position player just thrown on the mound.
Probably right. The 2-2 is sprayed foul off to the left again, still 2-2. Express are definitely undermanned, but I mean, they played a pretty good game last night, and of course they're up 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. So 2-2's in the dirt. It gets away from the catcher, and heading to second on the wild pitch is going to be Javi Felix. Runner at second with nobody out, and the 3-2 count to Coloma. 3-2 pitch is popped up, foul side of third base, and that's going to drift out of play into the Crabs dugout again. Still 3-2. These guys better be alert in there. They've already had a few baseballs go into the dugout. Three twos in the dirt, and that's ball four. So Coloma works the walk. First and second, nobody out. And that's going to bring in Keenan Morris.
Approaching the plate for the Humble Crabs from Santa Rosa JC by way of Eureka, California. Number 9, Keenan Morris.
Eureka High Logger. Eureka High, a team that Finn here is pretty familiar with in the HDNL. Morris pops it up off the left and out of play. It's 0-1.
I think Morris graduated before I wasn't
saying you faced him, but
I'm trying to recall.
The 0-1 is low, and it's 1-1.
I think he graduated the year before I was a freshman.
Although there are a few guys on the Crabs that you have played against, Miles Standish being one of them. I know we've talked about him a few times.
Oh, yeah. No, practices before we faced him were hell with the pitching machine.
1-1 is in there for a called strike. Perfect pitch. 1-2.
Coach would pump it up super fast, put it at an angle so it looks like a lefty's throwing. And then we'd all just whiff, just keep whiffing.
The 1-2 is popped up. Right side of the infield is going to be the second baseman making the catch. That is Kircher. One away. Infield fly was called, so out no matter what. And that's going to bring in Jaehee Lee. Speaking of Miles Standish, Robin Guyver let the pitchers hit in batting practice today, and Standish hit one off of the top of the scoreboard. Pitch to Jaehee Lee, and it hits him right on the back. That's going to load the bases with one out.
Hey, getting hit at 75 is definitely better than getting hit at mid-80s.
I would imagine so. That's going to bring in Rogan Bodie now, who...
Now, this is a great situation for him.
I don't believe he has a hit yet in a Crabs uniform, and this would be a great time to get one.
First Crabs hit with bases loaded as a local kid. That would be great.
Pitch to Bodie is high and inside 1-0. He also is from Eureka.
I did play against him, but I believe I was a freshman, so.
Brother of Hayden Bodie, the 1-0 is a ground ball right at the second baseman. Throw to second for one, and no throw to first. And the second run is coming around, and being tagged out is Coloma, and that's going to end the inning. So the Crabs do get one run and tie it up 1-1 as we head to the top of the third. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the third inning. The Crabs are tied with the Express, 1-1. Will be Mason, Duran, and Brown due up for the Express. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Cypress Grove. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling, and we found that out on Friday. Delicious cheese platter that they sent us.
We have Cypress Grove stickers all over the booth right now.
Pitch to Jelani Mason is outside 1-0. What was your favorite Cypress Grove cheese, Finn?
The Meyer lemon one.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. That one was great.
That was the one that was gone first. I mean, all of us in the booth, we hosed that quickly. And that's going to hit Jelani Mason. It's only a 72-mile-per-hour pitch. Barely nicked him, but still hit by pitch. He'll head down to first. We'll bring in Cam Duran.
Number 2, Cam Duran.
I'd like to point out the San Francisco Giants are getting shut down by Ross Stripling at the moment.
And I am not shocked.
Ross Stripling.
What's his ERA? Pitch to Cam Duran is up high, 1-0.
You know what? I actually looked that up the other day when I was watching him pitch, and it was 5.4.
Ugh.
And I watched him give up like 5 runs in the first inning to the Angels.
Of course the Giants would be shut down by a guy with a 5.4. Pitches low and outside, 2-0. You told me that Ross Stripling was going to come back with a high ERA and face the Giants and shut him out. I would not be surprised at all. 2-0 to Duran, and it's lashed fouled on the third base line, 2-1.
Props to Logan Webb, though. He's throwing a hell of a game.
Always does. I mean, Logan Webb is always a guy that's going to give you a solid outing. But whether he gets any run support is the question.
Usually not.
2-1. Misses inside, and it's 3-1. We Giants fans like to call that getting Matt Caned, because that happened to Matt Cain quite a bit. Runner goes. A 3-1 is a called strike. The throw is to the left of the bag, and that's going to allow Mason to steal second. Runner at second with nobody out. Three-two pitch is a ground ball right to the shortstop, and he's going to drop it, Rogan Bodie, and that's going to allow Duran to reach, and that's going to be a pretty costly error on Rogan Bodie. I mean, I think he had some indecision. He was going to throw to third and then to try to get Jelani Mason at third and then just drop the baseball.
Now playing for the Express, number 8, Joe Brown.
First and third, nobody out. Bring in Joe Brown. Chance for the Express to take the lead here in the top of the third inning. Pitch to Brown is low, and it's 1-0. Misses outside, and it's 2-0.
Overland's command is a little off at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, when errors happen behind you, it certainly doesn't help. Of course, he hit Jelani Mason to lead off the inning. Throw to first. Duran's back in safely. And if Andrew Overland can locate his pitches, he's pretty much unhittable. The 2-0 is in there for a called strike, and it's 2-1. According to TrackMan, that just missed off the plate outside, but Overland gets the call. Two one, gets the inside part of the plate. Count goes to 2-2. Two is a ground ball right to the shortstop Bodie. The second for one on to first. And that's a big double play. Of course, a run does come in to score, but still a big double play turned by the Crabs. It's 2-1 in favor of the Express.
Now batting for the Express, number 23, Kishno Pritchard.
A way to make up for it by Rogan Bodie there.
Two down. Bring in Kircher. Kircher low, 1-0. That's definitely right. Bodie, of course, making the costly error. Second batter of the inning, but definitely made up for it. Turning 2 outs, 1-0. There for a called strike, 1-1. Express fans behind the plate not too happy with that call. The 1-1 is a ground ball left side of the infield, and it pops off of Bodie's glove, but then he gets it with his bare hand. Throw to first is not going to be in time. That's going to be an infield single for Kishno Kircher. Runner first with 2 outs. I'll bring in Derek Bartram.
I would say the baseball gods aren't being very kind to Rogan Bodie.
Yeah, really. It popped up off of his glove. He was able to bare-hand it, but then just couldn't get to first in time. Bartram, pitch to him, is in there for a called strike, 0-1. So a pitch swing and a miss, and nasty slider tailing away from Bartram, 0-2. To pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Dropped by Lee, but first base is occupied, so it doesn't matter. So that's strike 3 in the third out, and that will do it here in the top of the third inning. The Express do get a run. They lead 2-1 as we head to the bottom of the third. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the third inning. The score is 2-1 in favor of the Express. Top of the order due up will be Ruby, McKernan, and Ham.
Also, don't forget to grab your 50/50
Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Bay Automotive. North Bay Automotive on 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all of your auto repair needs. All right, again, the Crabs playing from behind, although, again, only down by a run. Pitch to Ruby inside, 1-0. Pitch is a pop fly out to left. Coming in and making the catch is the left fielder Clemens, one away.
Let's give it up for that boy, Solomon.
And that's going to bring in Michael McKernan. 0 for 1, flew out to left in the first inning.
Humble Crabs from Fresno State, number 8, Michael McKernan.
Pitch to McKernan, misses inside 1-0. Again, if you're in the area, there is a very sparse crowd tonight, plenty of room. And no beer or food lines. 1-0 is in there for a called strike, 1-1.
Could fit the whole family in here and more. The extended family.
That is right. Bring your friends.
And you could probably lay down on the bleachers.
Yeah, that's definitely true. The 1-1 in there for a called strike, 1-2. And an added bonus, the band is here. And yet with the band here, there's not a whole lot of people here. So
it'll feel more personal.
If you want to come here just to listen to the band, I mean, that's reason enough. Who cares about the baseball game? Pitches in the dirt, 2-2.
And that ball spiked about right after the dirt starts.
Yeah, really.
He almost didn't make it to the dirt there. It happens, though.
It does happen. 2-2 is called strike 3. Yeah, he called that strike 3. That was well off the plate outside, but
now that's what you
McKernan
call.
heads back to the dugout.
That's a good old-fashioned bad call. It's a good old-fashioned bad call.
That was quite a bit outside, according to TrackMan. So 2 down. That'll bring in Billy Ham. There was a fan club somewhere in the ballpark. Pitch to Ham is outside, 1-0. Of course, well-deserved fan
There should
favorite.
always be a fan club for Billy Ham.
The Hammer. 1-0 is popped up. Center field. Going back, dancing around a bit, and making the catch is Jelani Mason, and that will do it here in the bottom of the third. Crabs go in order. They trail 2-1 as we head to the top of the fourth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the fourth inning. 2-1 in favor of the Express. It'll be Clemens, Cruz, and Christensen due up for the Express. Against Andrew Overland. Been a bit of a grind for Overland the past few innings. Pitches a fly ball out to right center field. McKernan racing back. He's out the track, and he will make the catch. One away. .96 miles per hour off the bat. That was hit pretty hard. I'll bring in Alex Cruz. Pitch to Cruz is low, 1-0, and just received a hot new item from the souvenir stand, Finn. We got
Crabs
the
player
2024
cards.
Crabs player cards. I love those. Those are probably one of my favorite things that we do. 1-0 is outside 2-0.
Matt, I have a binder at home with just a bunch of baseball cards, mostly MLB, but there's a lot of old Crabs cards in there.
Definitely collectible. The 2-0 is sprayed foul off onto F Street, 2-1. If you're at the ballpark here, coming to the ballpark later, or coming this weekend, I encourage you to get the player cards because it's a cool thing to have to remember the season by. 2-1 is lone inside 3-1. The boys look good, I gotta say.
A little birdie told me that there might be some sales at the souvenir stand this
Ooh,
weekend.
Some sales. I like to hear that. The 3-1 is sprayed foul off onto F Street. Count goes full 3-2.
Last weekend of the season,
Yep.
you might get a shirt for a bit cheaper than usual. Why not?
Yeah, show up, get your swag, get a Christmas present. Do your Christmas shopping early. The 3-2 is a swing and a miss, and a nasty slider tailing away from the right-handed hitter Alex Cruz, and he went fishing for that one. 2 away. I'll bring in Lars Christensen, who Finn has apparently faced this past season, right?
Yeah, it's just like that swing is so unique. I was like, I've seen that before, and I thought about it.
Did you pitch to him? Pitch to Christensen is a high fly ball down the left field line. That's going to be way foul, though, off the fence. 0-1.
You know what? I don't think I pitched that game. I think my Thomas Jonathan was going through it a little bit. My elbow was going through it a little bit, so I don't think I pitched that game.
0-1 is in there for a called strike.
Fun fact, we tied.
0-2.
We tied that game.
Couldn't play extra innings?
It was in a tournament.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 0-2 is low, 1-2. Of course, tournaments, you're playing multiple games in one day. Usually you can't really.
The moral of the story is get your bunts down. We couldn't get our bunts down. We had runners in scoring position. It just didn't happen.
Went to swing and a miss, strike 3, and Andrew Overland makes quick work of the Express here in the fourth. They go in order. They still lead 2-1 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the fourth inning. Express lead the Crabs by a score of 2-1. It will be Harding, Felix, and Coloma due up against Mario Zarco, Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all of your audiological needs. Of course, Julie Kelly is a die-hard Boston Red Sox fan. Pitch to Harding. And if we're called strike going one, and even more of a die-hard Crabs fan.
I know that people want to add a Jeff Giacomini card to their collection.
Oh, I do. The 0-1 is foul back to the screen. It's 0-2.
His favorite Crabs moment was hitting a home run on Father's Day with his dad Warren at the game.
Aw, that's cool.
Crabs legend.
Yeah, Jacko is, I remember watching him play. He's a great Crab. 0-2 is popped foul off on F Street, still 0-2, and played against the Crabs quite a few times as a member of the now defunct Humboldt B-52s, who I think most Crabs fans can say they missed that team dearly.
I would say if they came back, I don't think Jacko has a roster invite anymore.
Maybe he does. The 1-2 is popped up right field. Going back and now coming in and making the catch is Bartram, one away. Jacko, he was taking some cuts during Alumni Day.
Didn't you tell me he hit a lot of grounders?
Well, he hit some grounders, but he also hit some balls pretty far into the outfield. I think he did a lot better than the previous year. Pitches inside to Javi Felix, 1-0.
I mean, he's in coach mode now.
Oh, yeah. And a great coach he is. Standing over there at first base. 1-0 is a line drive into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. So Javi's on. 1 out. Bringing Keone Coloma. And the coach for the Express is going out to the mound. Talk to his pitcher. While he does that, I'll let you know that Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Mercantile, family-owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the right field beer garden, the Arcata Ballpark. 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. So pretty quick meeting. Now Coloma will step in. Coloma is popped up down the left field line, racing after it's the left fielder into foul territory, stops and makes a nice basket catch. 2 away. Almost overran that baseball. Then had to reach out and make a pretty nice catch.
Hopefully something can spark this Crabs offense soon. It's pretty dead.
This has happened a lot to the Crabs this season where they just cannot get anything going. Look at those Clemens out in left making that nice catch. Keenan Morris stepping in with 2 outs, runner at first, and the pitch is low, 1-0. But a lot of times the Crabs have, at some point, been able to get it going. 1-0 is a line drive out to left center field, and that's going to get down right into the gap. Heading
Look
towards
at
third is
Javier
Javi
go.
Felix. He's being waved around third, and he's going to score easily, and the Crabs have tied it up on the RBI double from Keenan Morris. It is 2-2. 97 miles per hour off the bat, just hit perfectly into the gap between the center and left fielders. And hopefully that's the hit that gets the Crabs going. And momentum is a big thing in baseball. Hits like that can, sure you can speak from experience, Finn, hits like that can get the dugout going.
Yes, they can.
Pitches up high to J.H. Lee, 1-0.
Sorry, I was distracted.
Yeah,
no, Arcata Police Department's on the highways there.
Handling something.
They're going to do business.
1-0 is swung on a miss, 1-1. Our city's finest.
Every once in a while you'll see someone getting pulled over on the highway, but
Yeah, of course, if you've never been to the Arcata ballpark, the Highway 101's right out in left field. The 1-1 is outside 2-1. Two-1 is fouled straight back to the screen. It's 2-2.
I mean, the freeway ball is such an integral part of Humble Crabs baseball.
Oh, yeah. It's the rallying cry in the stands a lot of the time. 2-2, ground ball right past the pitcher, right up the middle, but collected by the second baseman. A good throw across his body that's going to get away from the first baseman. That's going to allow Keenan Morris coming from third and score, and the Crabs take the lead. It's 3-2.
It's definitely a hit.
Are you calling that a straight hit or a hit and an error? Mr. Official Scorer.
See, that's a hard one because, like, that was an impossible play to make by the second baseman.
Pitch is lined past the third baseman into left field. That's a base hit. And going over to third is Lee.
That's Rogan Bodie's first hit as a Crab.
And that's right.
Double down the line, not bad at all. Hits the crab hand celebration at second base. Bet he's feeling good.
Apologize here, I'm multitasking. I was scoring the last play while that happened. But yeah, the huge hit for Rogan Bodie. Second and third with 2 outs. Crabs now lead 3-2. Top of the order in Jet Ruby pitches outside 1-0. 1-0 is a pop fly down the left field line. Third baseman going out there and making the catch. That's Cruz. And that's going to do it here in the bottom of the fourth. But the Crabs get 2 runs. They lead 3-2 as we head to the top of the fifth. They're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Back to downtown Arcata, top of the fifth inning. Be Page, Mason, and Duran due up for the Express. Crabs lead 3-2. Pitch to Page is low inside 1-0. Camera was asking me for the score of the Potters Healdsburg PEL Championship game. Pitch is outside 2-0. Actually, now that I think about it, I think the two teams have an off day today. I think they played last night in Lincoln. The Lincoln Potters, they were trailing by a score of 11-4, and then they came back and walked it off on a 3-run home run. Eventually, 12-11 was the final score. Lincoln winning. 2-0 pitches in there for a called strike, 2-1. Just, I bet that was a really fun game to go to and watch.
That sounds insane.
In Healdsburg, they are far and away the best team in the regular season, 2-1. Ooh, pitch was called a ball, but right in the zone. It's 3-1.
Crabs got their one game on the Prune Packers.
The Prune Packers now are a game away from losing the championship. Fly ball out to right field coming in and making the catch is Keenan Morris. One away. But great job by the Lincoln Potters. I mean, if the Potters pull off the championship, that would be a pretty big upset. It's best out of 3, so all they have to do is win the next game, and BEL championship is theirs. Jelani Mason steps in. Pitches a big swing and a miss. 0-1. Oh, 1. This is just inside 1-1. One is in there for a called strike. 1-2. One-two pitches pop straight up. Shallow center field. Coming in and making the catches. McKernan, center fielder, 2 away. Oregon Cam Duran. Duran in there for a called strike, although according to TrackMan, it missed outside 0-1. But a lot of umpires this season have been giving a lot of room off the outside part of the plate, so not really a bad call. The 0-1 is low and outside, 1-1. Not a bad call if you factor in the precedent of how those pitches have been called in the past this season. The 1-1 is low and outside, 2-1.
Do we have any info on the third base and home plate umpires at all?
They are new guys. Although the home plate umpire worked last night's game, I believe. 2-1 is a high chopper down the third base line. It's going to die right in the grass. Overland gets to it, and he's going to throw it past Billy Ham, and backing up the play nicely is the right fielder, Keenan Morris, and that's going to hold Cam Duran to an infield single. I mean, that was basically like a bunt.
Swinging bunt.
Right down the third base line, just died in the grass. Maybe ill-advised by Andrew Overland to try to make that play, but luckily Keenan Morris, the right fielder, was right there to back it up. Of course, you can't blame a guy for trying to make a play. Joe Brown will step in. Run on first with 2 outs. Every time he twirls his bat around, the crowd counts how many times he does it. I think he's aware. Pitch to Brown is in the dirt.
He's giving it to him. Last I bet he got 7. This time he got 8.
Yeah,
so he's up in it a little bit.
Might get 9 next time he. Well, only 4 at that time. Throw over to first, and Duran back in safely. One 0 is popped up behind home plate and out of play. It's 1-1. Would you try to mess with the crowd like that, Finn, if you were up there?
Oh yeah, I'd play. I wouldn't get offended. I'd play into it.
Oh yeah. Kind of fun when members of the opposing team play with the crowd.
But, you know, some players who have never been here before and parents will come in here and just be
1-1 is sprayed foul off to the right on F Street 1 and 2. Of course,
they'll be befuddled by the antics of the crowd here.
the Express, they've been here before this season. They were here at the end of June, so
They know the deal.
these guys are not unfamiliar with the Arcata ballpark. Now he's doing it at different speeds. As Jakey Lee is going to go out to talk to Andrew Overland. Yeah, so I believe the PEL championship, they played, of course, last night. Lincoln won 12-11. And then there's an off day today, and then game 2 will be tomorrow in Healdsburg, followed by game 3, if necessary, on Friday, also in Healdsburg. Runner goes. The 1-2 is offered at. I don't know if he went around or not, but pitches in the dirt, and that's going to allow Duran to go to second on the wild pitch.
Hit off of Jahee Lee and then went straight back to Andrew Overland.
Runner at second. 2 outs. 2-2 count to Joe Brown. The crowd continues to keep track of how many times he twirls his bat. 2-2 is a swing and a miss, strike 3, and that nasty breaking ball working again for Andrew Overland as he holds on to the Crabs lead. They lead 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 5th inning. Crabs lead by a score of 3-2. William McKernan, Ham, and Harding. Do it for the Crabs against Mario Zarco.
So last night after the game, I had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Luke Dillon.
The legendary Luke Dillon.
Who the first time he came in here this year, he threw 141 pitches, waved his coach back to the dugout when he tried to take him out. Last night he threw 126 pitches, and then I talked to him after the game, and I jokingly asked him, "You gonna pitch tomorrow too?" And he was like, "No, I gotta pitch Saturday and Monday in a tournament." And
that's brutal.
No one, like, I'm just thinking about his elbow right now.
Yeah, I think everyone is thinking about his elbow.
That's wild.
I mean, he pitched pretty effectively against the Crabs. Of course, he took the loss, but I don't think he pitched poorly by any means last night. And of course, the first time he came in here at the end of June, he really shut the Crabs down through the vast majority of the game. McKernan steps in, and he swings and misses at a pitch inside, tied up 0-1. I believe
it was like the whole game.
He made it into the 9th inning, I believe, the last time he pitched here before last night. The 0-1 is, called strike well off the plate outside, 0-2.
Yeah, that's not even close, dude.
Yeah.
Well, Luke Dillon got pulled the first game, and then the reliever came in through 2 pitches and gave up a walk-off home run to Trent Keys.
0-2, called strike, well off the plate outside again, and I believe Michael McKernan was called out on strikes his last at bat on a pitch way off the plate outside, and
Same deal, dude.
I think he's gonna feel like the home plate umpire is against him a bit.
If that happens again, I might have to pull a Benjamin.
You might have to pull a Benjamin.
Might
That's
have to
right.
yell out of this window.
Billy Ham steps in, 1 out. Pitch to Ham in there for a called strike, 0-1.
He loves the outside calls to right-handed hitters. That
Really?
are not even close.
Really does. Pitches up high, 1-1. We've seen that quite a bit this season, not just from this umpire, who I believe is making his debut behind home plate here at the Arcata ballpark. 1-1 is sprayed foul off to the left, 1-2. He's not the only umpire to have called the pitch well outside to right-handed hitters. But of course, the strike zone that you see on the stream is the rule book strike zone. The 1-2 is fouled off to the right, 1-2. It does not account for the hitter's height.
Or where they're standing in the box or any of that.
All those things. You kind of have to take that with a grain of salt to a certain extent. It's just the standard rule book strike zone, which that's not the reality in the game. The 1-2 is high and outside, 2-2. If robot umpires are ever installed, hopefully never at this level, then that would be the reality. You would all the strike zones would operate on the rule book strike zone, but human beings are going to be different strike zones, and it's part of the beauty of the sport. Pitches low, count goes full, 3-2.
But some of the calls on TrackMan, you look at it and you just know it's way off.
Oh, yeah. 3-2 is off the hands. Ground ball to the third baseman, Christensen. Throw over to first, and it is off of the glove of the first baseman, Cruz.
E5.
And that's going to be an error on Lars Christensen, allowing Billy Ham to reach. I don't know. I mean, that might be more of an error on Alex Cruz, the first baseman. Looked like he had the baseball and dropped it.
That ball was thrown way offline, and Cruz had to run to go get it.
You're the official scorer. You get to call the shots. So an error on the third baseman, allowing him to reach. Runner at first with 1 out. Pitch is inside.
I mean, my thought process there is he should have caught it, but before that, he should have thrown the ball to first base.
I do think you're right in the end, that the throw could have been a lot better. The 1-0 is a ground ball to third baseman Christensen again, and he drops it. And his only play is going to be to first, and that's going to be wide, so that's going to be another
the
error.
Second E5 in a row.
On the third baseman, Lars Christensen, second straight error. It's going to be first and second with 1 out.
Wish Jack was here so we could pester him about the errors.
Jack isn't here. Benjamin isn't here. Everyone decided not to show up tonight.
Only 4 people in the booth tonight, and we have a lot of things to do up here.
Pitch to Felix is low and outside, 1-0.
We have a lot of things we have to take care of, and we don't have that many people up here. So
not that many people care about how the sausage is made, but
no, they don't care.
I am definitely multitasking up here. The 1-0 is a ground ball to third again. He's going to step on third for 1, throw to first, double play, and after 2 straight errors, Lars Christensen with a good double play to end the inning. That's going to do it for the Crabs here in the bottom of the 5th. They still lead 3-2 as we head to the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 6th inning. Crabs lead the Express by a score of 3-2. New pitcher in the game for the Crabs is number 17, Eli Yamanaka. I was mentioning earlier that Robin Guyver let the pitchers hit in batting practice today, and Yamanaka actually hit one onto the freeway. So he's got a little bit of pop. Of course, earlier I mentioned Miles Standish hit one off the top of the scoreboard.
I bet if we get a lineup all of pitchers in the game right now, we'd score more runs.
I would love to see it. Robin Guyver, he used to let pitchers hit when the Crabs were blowing another team out, but there were several blowouts last season, and Robin did not put any pitchers into the lineup.
Eli Yamanaka's hobbies are cloud watching and flying kites.
Well, that is very cool. I mean, Benjamin is out there stargazing, so that's not too far off.
And he's a Washington Nationals fan.
Interesting. Where's he from?
Eli Yamanaka is from Hilo, Hawaii, so I bet he just chose a team.
Pitch to Kircher, swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I think the power strip usually gets turned off down there, like someone steps on it. I mean, if you live in Hawaii, you can pretty much just have your pick for sports teams because there's no one near you.
0-2, not the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors.
I mean, like, for college, I guess you could do that.
Yeah, MLB. I mean, technically, Hawaii is the Giants' territory, I believe, as far as, like, TV rights go. The 0-2 is in the dirt, 1-2. Although, I mean, if you're from Hawaii, you could pick any of the West Coast teams and say that that's their territory. Mariners, Dodgers, Angels, Padres. Could be from Hawaii, root for any of those teams. But Nationals is interesting. Must have a favorite player, maybe.
Hey, at least he didn't choose the Angels. That would have been
At least he
pretty
didn't
sad
choose
for
the
him.
Dodgers. The 1-2 is slow ground ball to Javi Felix. He gloves it, throw over to first, and that's going to do it. One away. Pretty nice play by Javi.
I'm speaking from the fans' perspective.
Not from
Or
my Giants fan perspective.
yeah, you could also say that about the A's.
Oh, yeah. I mean, being an A's fan right now, I just feel so terrible.
The A's have more recently made the playoffs than the Angels.
Well, I feel terrible for Angels fans, too. I mean, of course, Shohei left. There's not a whole lot of hope there in Anaheim. Pitch to Bartram is in there for a called strike, 0-1. And hope that the Angels can go back to their glory days. 0-1 is swung on and missed. Got away from Jaehee Lee, but nobody on base. 0-2. To swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty breaking ball, tailing away from Bartram, 2 away.
Hey, you'll never believe this. John Bryant, one of his hobbies is working out.
No way.
Yeah, bet you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Coach JB is humongous.
He's got a lot of muscles. He's a scary dude. He's a very nice guy, but looks like a scary dude. Kalen Clemens will step in. Clemens low and outside, 1-0. What's on Robin Guyver's card?
Let me go find that.
In 2 outs, you should probably look pretty quickly.
I'm shuffling.
Is in there for a called strike, giving that outside strike again, 1-1.
He has too many favorite Crabs moments to name just one.
Very wholesome answer from Robin Guyver.
He likes fishing, hanging out with his wife and
1-1 pitch,
kids.
called strike 1-2.
Pretty standard manager.
Robin Guyver
answers.
Does strike me as a fishing guy. Sure, he does plenty of that on the off days here on the North Coast. 1-2 is low and inside, 2-2.
You know, a lot of these cards, their favorite moments are the bus rides.
Which I've been a part of. Been very lucky to be a part of those bus rides, and
What happens on the bus stays on the bus.
that's exactly right. 2-2. I wish we had more happy bus rides. Pitches low and outside. Count goes full 3-2.
Yeah, the road trips were tough baseball-wise.
Tough baseball-wise, but the guys always find a way to have fun. I mean, it is summer ball. You know, it is, you know, you obviously care about your performance and doing well, but also with your boys, with your teammates. 3-2 is off of the glove of Yamanaka. It'll bounce away from him. He'll pick it up, throw to first, and he will make the play for the final out of the top of the sixth. The Express go in order. They trail 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. You're tuned into Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the sixth inning. Crabs lead the Express by a score of 3-2. It will be Coloma, Morris, and Lee due up. Gets Mario Zarco out for his sixth inning of work.
Number 39, Keone Coloma.
2 Coloma, right down the middle for a called strike, 0-1. A 1 is a high pop fly to right center field. It's going to be the right fielder making the catch, Derek Bartram, one away. And that's going to bring in Keenan Morris. RBI doubles last time up. Pitch to Morris. Ooh, right down the middle, but called a ball, 1-0. It's been an interesting zone tonight. Say that much. 1-0 is way off the plate outside, but called a strike.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
We've had some interesting home plate umpiring this season. Maybe the most interesting I've ever witnessed. The 1-1 is inside, 2-1. That was definitely inside.
You know, Benjamin would have a word with the ump if he was here.
He would. Definitely would. The 2-1 is high and outside, 3-1. Three-one is fouled back to the backstop. Count goes full 3-2. No, everyone's missing the Professor Benjamin Schaefer. Rest assured, he will be back Friday night with myself. 3-2 is lashed past the first baseman into right field for a base hit. And Keenan Morris is going to round first, but put on the brakes. We'll have a one-out single. Be me and Benjamin Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
And now batting for the Humble Crabs from Cal State Northridge, number 7,
Bringing Jaehee Lee.
Jaehee Lee did hit a freeway ball, I believe, in one of the first series of the season.
Pitch to Lee in there for a called strike, 0-1. Yeah, he did.
Do you ever miss Victor Castaneda?
I do miss Victor Castaneda.
He has not played in a while.
Outstanding. The 0-1 is in the dirt, and the throw is into center field, and Keenan Morris kind of collided with the shortstop there, and hopefully he's all right. He's getting up to his feet. So Morris is going to steal second. Looks to be all right, but when he went into second base, he did kind of collide with the leg of Express shortstop. So runner at second, 1 out. 1-1 count to Jaehee Lee. And yes, I do miss Victor Castaneda. I believe he hurt himself. Pitches up high, 2-1. A couple of weeks ago. I don't know exactly what his injury is, but outstanding outfielder. And I believe he was tied with Javi for the home run lead for a while this season. High fly ball to left field, racing in is left fielder. That's going to drop in front of him for a base hit. Keenan Morris racing around third. A great throw from left field, and Keenan Morris is way out at home plate.
Absolutely hosed.
That was a dart thrown by Kalen Clemens. I was not expecting the throw to be that good. I was
wonder if that was JB again.
Well, I mean, if I was JB, I would have sent Keenan Morris too. I would not have expected a throw that good. So 2 away. Let's bring in Rogan Bodie. Push Bodie in there for a called strike, 0-1. And ground ball to the left side, picked up by the shortstop. A very high throw to first, pulls the first baseman off the bag. And so Bodie's going to be safe.
Rogan Bodie, he hustles.
Yes, he does.
He was burning down the line. I mean, playing that deep out at shortstop and a guy moving that quick it's a very hard play.
That's going to be a single for Bodie. First and third, 2 outs. Pitches outside. The runner goes. The throw is off the glove of the second baseman. Rolls into right center field. One run's going to score. The runner's coming over the third. It's over the head of the third baseman and hits up against the wall. And it's 4-2 Crabs, and I'm still scoring the last play. Oh, my Lord. All right.
I mean, this has happened before. Like, as a catcher, 2 outs, first and third, you probably shouldn't throw it down the second. It'll only cause more problems. And it did there.
Pitches low, 2-0. Man.
So Rogan Bodie took off, stole second, throw was off, and run scored. Then another throw was off, and Bodie got to third.
2-0 is in there for a call strike, 2-1. That is, it's definitely hard to score a play like that and do play-by-play at the same time, I'll tell you that much. 2-1 is low, 3-1. Crabs now lead 4-2. Three-one is high and outside, ball 4. So now we'll be first and third.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 8, Michael McKernan.
Now we'll bring in Michael McKernan with 2 outs. McKernan outside, 1-0.
His hobby is making charcuterie boards.
Oh.
According to his card, and his favorite baseball player is Bo Guyver, son of Robin Guyver.
That's cool. The 1-0 is a high fly ball to left field. The left fielder at the wall looking up. If it's fair, it's gone, and it is foul. Wow. Kernan gave that one a ride out to left, but just foul. I believe off the top of the fence. 1-1.
Distance didn't read on TrackMan, probably because
It was too far.
how far left it was, but
Yep.
I wish I
90,
saw that.
90 miles per hour off the bat. It did read that.
Sump has already screwed over McKernan twice, so wouldn't be surprised if it happens again.
Runner goes from first. The 1-1 is a fly ball out to left field. Left fielder moving over and making the catch, and that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the sixth. They get a run. They lead 4-2 as we head to the top of the seventh. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the seventh inning. Crabs lead the Express by a score of 4-2.
We have
Will
word
be
the
Cruz, Christensen, and Page, and now here's Finn with some Giants news.
Giants take down the A's 1-0. Logan Webb threw a complete game shutout. 9 innings pitched, 5 hits, 0 earned runs, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. And, I mean, Ross Stripling, dude, pitched a hell of a game. 5.2 innings, 4 hits, only 1 earned run, only 1 walk.
How'd we get the 1 run?
I believe, hold on, let me look.
Alex Cruz steps in against Eli Yamanaka.
I'm going to have to do some more in-depth research to find that.
Mr. Cruz is high and outside 1-0. Well, either way, another masterclass from Logan Webb and not getting much run support, but all he needed was that 1 run to support.
A Brett Wisely sac fly.
There we go. 1-0 is right down the middle for a called strike, 1-1.
It's definitely a quick baseball game there.
Quick baseball game here, too.
Started at 6:45, I think, the Giants game.
1-1 is a high chopper. Hit the lip of the grass, I think, to the second baseman, Ruby, and on to first. 1 away. Took a really weird bounce.
Now batting number 57, Lars Christensen.
I'll bring in Lars Christensen. He's had a tough night, the infield. Started at first, but moved over to third in the middle of the game and committed a couple of errors. Here's to Christensen. There for a called strike, 0-1. The 0-1 misses inside, 1-1. And there for a called strike, 1-2.
Billy Ham's favorite players are Victor Castaneda and Michael McKernan. How wholesome.
Guy loves his teammates.
These Crabs cards are very informative. I suggest you go and buy some.
Yeah, cool stuff on all the cards. 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Christensen waved at a pitch way outside.
Some of the players are very goofy on the cards, and some of the players are strictly business. And
yeah, you see their personalities. Got a good range of personalities on the Crabs this season, as we usually do. Two-way, nobody on. Now bring in Jeffrey Page. Keep it here at the end of this half inning for Crabgrass Band before we take me on to the ball game. Pitch to Page is in the dirt 1-0. Is in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. One swing and a miss. Nasty slider from Yamanaka, tailing away from right-handed hitting Jeffrey Page. 1-2. Both Andrew Overland and Yamanaka have that nice slider. One-two swing and a miss again. Jeffrey Page waving at a pitch way outside. And that's going to do it here in the 7th. The Express go in order. They trail 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the 7th. And coming up shortly, we'll have Crabgrass Band, some of the Crabs staff, and Crabs fans singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game."
If you look, Michael Price had their ball, and a lot of them are made in the blue. La 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 la. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I ever get back for it's root. Root for the Crabbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. It's a foot. It's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Back to the ballpark, bottom of the 7th inning. Score is Crabs 4, Express 2. It will be Ham, Harding, and Felix due up for the Crabs here in bottom of the 7th. Some Olympic scores here. Of course, the Summer Olympics happening in Paris. Unfortunately, as I've said before here on the broadcast, baseball not a part of Summer Olympics in Paris. USA basketball beating South Sudan by a score of 103-86.
I'll tell you, dude, South Sudan, they have some hoopers.
They do, and they almost beat the U.S. in a pre-Olympic friendly. Gave the U.S. a scare, but they handled South Sudan pretty easily when it mattered. Billy Ham steps in. Pitch to Ham is a ground ball right to the first baseman, Christensen, who's going to take it to the bag himself, 1 away. I believe Bam Adebayo had the highest point total in that game. Anthony Edwards played well. Of course, LeBron played well. You know who didn't play well was Steph Curry, surprisingly.
Joel Embiid did not get a single minute.
Joel Embiid did not play at all, although, I mean...
Steve Kerr said he was going to start him next game, just how he started Tatum today after he didn't play.
With the players that you have on that team is Harding lines it into left field for a base hit, so 2 pitches, and we already have an out and a single. Runner on first with 1 away. That'll bring in Javier Felix. With the rotation that you have on U.S. basketball, men's basketball team, I mean there are going to be some very good players who don't get to play. I mean, Jason Tatum and Tyrese Halliburton didn't play the first game against Serbia. Pitch is outside 1-0.
I wonder how many pitches Mario has thrown.
1-0 is inside 2-0.
The Athletic Edge Express manager is known for keeping his guys out there for a good amount of time.
Two-0 is grounded past the third baseman into left field for a base hit. Javi's going to turn around first. He's going to head for second. Going to third is Troy Harding. He's going to be safe, and Felix is going to cruise into second with a one-out double. Second and third, one out for the Crabs here in the bottom of the seventh. Snuck it right down the third base line. Javi's hot, the second hit of the game. Thrown 108 pitches. Pitch to Coloma is sprayed foul off to the left, 0-1.
Keone Coloma's favorite player is Ichiro Suzuki. It's a great choice.
As is mine.
He loves pickleball.
Pickleball.
Big pickleball guy.
I have never played pickleball, but it seems fun. The 0-1 is lined into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Harding coming around third. He's going to score. Felix is right behind him. He's going to score in a 2 RBI double for Keone Coloma, and the Crabs lead 6-2.
Did you ever get a pitch count?
It was 108 pitches. I think now it's at 110.
Maybe the coach just isn't very aware.
I mean,
Or
he doesn't have a lot of guys.
Yeah, or he doesn't have any other pitching, but
Keenan Morris will step in, runner at second, one out. 2 runs in for the Crabs here in the seventh. Pitch to Morris is a high drive to right
Lord.
field. The right fielder looking up.
goodbye.
And that ball is off of the City Hall window, and that is way gone. Keenan Morris with a 2-run shot off of Arcata City Hall, and the Crabs lead this game 8-2.
Little man packs a big punch. Big punch. I believe that's his 3rd home run.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's definitely not his first. That was 95 miles per hour off the bat. That went 348 feet out to right field.
He's listed at 5'8", 165, but you cannot leave a pitch down the heart of the plate. To Keenan Morris, he'll make you pay.
That is right. Keenan Morris crushed that thing out to right field, and the Crabs are doing some damage here in the 7th inning. 4th run across. Pitch to Jae-hee Lee is up high, 1-0.
Finally, they have a pitcher going in the Express bullpen. It's number 10, Jeffrey Page, the DH.
Well, they would lose their DH then for the rest of the game. The 1-0 is popped up right above the pitcher's mound, and Sarko will call everyone off and make the catch 2 away.
You know, like, people who watched the MLB a long time ago will be like,
Yeah,
120
that's
pitches,
nothing.
that ain't nothing. We threw that every game.
Yeah, we threw 150 every game.
We threw a pitcher out there 9 innings, 150.
I think
The game's getting soft, but it's really, that's excessive.
I think-
That's way too
I
much.
think medical science has evolved to the point where there's a better understanding of the damage. Repeated pitching deliveries due to a pitcher's arm. Pitches outside 1-0. One 0 is a swing and a miss. 1-1. One pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Much better awareness of pitchers' arms these days, which is,
I'll go out there, throw
Very
80
good.
pitches, and my arm's done. So
yeah. 2-1 is popped foul off to the right and out of play, and it's going to make its way near the concession stand. 2-2. 2-2, low and outside. Count goes full 3-2. Bodie, he has his first 2 hits in a Crabs uniform tonight. 2 for 3. Double and a single. 3-2, sprayed foul off to the right, this time onto F Street. Still 3-2. Three-two, lone outside, ball 4. Runner at first with 2 outs, and that's going to bring in top of the order in Jet Ruby. A very thick fog has
It's rolling in. I was about to say
descended
that.
onto the ballpark. Yeah, when I was walking to the ballpark earlier today around 2 o'clock to 2:30, it was very sunny, it was very warm, and then around 6 p.m. before the game started, the clouds just rolled in, and it's been that way ever since as the coach is going out there talking to his pitcher and kicking some dirt around on the
And
mound.
I don't think he's pulling him.
No, I mean,
It's interesting. I mean,
I'd have to look at
this coach is pretty
total here.
pretty known for
Yeah,
doing
letting
this.
his guys go.
letting his guys go. I mean, Luke Dillon, the first time he pitched here, 141 pitches.
Well,
He was probably like 120 in, and
Mario Zarco is at 120 now.
he just pointed his coach back into the dugout. He tried to pull him, and he said, "Nah,
Nah,
go back."
not a lot of pitchers who can do that, but apparently Luke Dillon can. And definitely an opposition pitching performance here at the Arcata ballpark that
It'll go
a lot
down
of people will never forget.
in history.
Oh, it definitely will.
And you can think about it, and maybe they would have won if he kept pitching because
I honestly think they would have.
a reliever came in and gave up a
Pitch to
walk-off
Ruby,
2-run.
runner goes, pitches a strike, the throw down to second, and that hits. I think it hit the shortstop, and that's going to careen into left
That
field, and that's
hit-
going to allow Bodie to go down to third.
That hit Bodie's helmet.
I mean,
It bounced off of his head.
so that's going to be a stolen base. I mean, I don't think you can.
The
I mean,
umpire's asking him if he's okay
if
over there.
there's an error, I mean, I guess that's
No.
on the catcher.
I don't think that's not an error. I mean, the throw was there. It just bounced and hit Bodie in the head.
Yeah, so I guess the pitch is up high 1-1. One is a ground ball that makes its way up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. That's going to bring in another run. And the Crabs lead 9-2, and things are getting away from the Express here. Which, I mean, with the amount of players they brought in, it's kind of remarkable that it took them this long for any games to get away from them. They were in it all night last night and in it for most of the game today until the 7th inning. But that's going to be it for Mario Zarco after 120-plus pitches. And the Express are going to make a pitching change. The Crabs have scored 5 runs here in the bottom of the 7th. They have a runner at first with 2 outs. Express making a pitching change. We're going to go back to the studio for a 1-minute break. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. We're still in the bottom of the 7th. Crabs have scored 5 runs They lead 9-2. Runner at first with 2 outs. Michael McKernan at the plate. A new pitcher for the Express is number 10, Jeffrey Page, who was a designated hitter. Is now the pitcher, and I believe by rule now the Express forfeit their DH for the remainder of the game. Pitcher will have to hit. I mean, if that's enforced. I've seen other teams do weird things where the DH becomes the pitcher, and then pitcher gets subbed out, and then they sub someone else in to hit, and technically not allowed, but anyway. Pitch to McKernan is fouled back, and it's 0-1. Fog rolls across the outfield. The 0-1 is a fly ball out to right center field. The right fielder ranging to his right, making the catch, and that's going to do it here for the Crabs. But not before they get 5 runs. They lead 9-2 as we head to the top of the 8th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 8th inning. Eli Yamanaka now has a very large cushion as the Crabs scored 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th. They now lead 9-2. It will be Mason, Duran, and Brown. Top of the order for the Express due up. Crabs to try to secure the sweep. This 2-game series, the last midweek series of the season. To Mason is a called strike, and it's 0-1. The one outside, 1-1. Back here Friday, 7 p.m., final series of the season against the Menlo Legacy. Friday at 7, Saturday 6:30, final game Sunday 12:30. 1-1, lone outside 2-1. The professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will be back from his stargazing adventure tonight. Be on with me Friday through Sunday. 2-1 in there for a called strike, and it's 2-2. He told me that it was sunny up in the mountains where he was looking at the stars. It's hard to believe from where we were at the ballpark. It was very overcast, but 2-2 is a line drive into right field that's going to get down for a base hit. So Mason on with the leadoff single. That's going to bring in Cam Duran. to Duran is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Wide strike call on the outside part of the plate.
We've gotten used to those.
Yes, we've gotten very used to those tonight.
Especially on the
throughout the
outside
season.
to righties. If you're a right-handed hitter, you got to protect that, I guess.
0-1 is a swing and a miss. Good breaking ball from Yamanaka again, tailing away from right-handed hitting Duran.
That's like
0-2.
it's the same spot. I mean, he's calling those strikes.
That could have been called a strike.
He would have probably called it a strike if he didn't swing. So
0-2 is a ground ball to the shortstop. Flip to second for 1, on to first, not in time. So Rogan Bodie is able to get the force out at second, 1 away. That's going to bring in Joe Brown. Twirling his bat again to the delight of the crowd. Keeps close track of how many times he does it. Pitches in there for a called strike, 0-1. One is a fly ball out to center field. McKernan, the center fielder, racing in. It's going to drop right in front of him. That's going to be a base hit. Duran to second on the play. So it'll be first and second with 1 out. I think McKernan misread the ball because he started back and then came in and dropped right in front of him. Of course, hard to see the ball in the lights here at the Arcade Ballpark at night. Kircher will step in. Pitch is low and outside, 1-0. Is low, 2-0. To a swing and a miss, 2-1. And not a huge crowd tonight, but to their credit, a lot of them have stayed so far after the polling of the winning 50-50 ticket. 2-1, low and outside, 3-1.
attendance higher tonight than last night for sure.
Yeah, it was 221, wasn't it?
Yeah, last night was 186, I think. I mean,
Wow,
people just didn't know about these games.
I was shocked to see that it was higher than last night. Pitches a called strike, 3-2. Yeah, it's kind of tough because, you know, on the paper schedule, it was the PEL championship. Crabs didn't make it, so they had to substitute another team. And, you know, you can market it on social media as much as you want, but I think a lot of people refer to the paper schedule and pitches in the dirt, ball 4. That's going to load the bases with 1 out. And that's going to bring in Derek Bartram. And Benjamin Schaefer was here, he would be pounding his head on the table right now in frustration. Yamanaka walking hitters up by a score of 9-2.
He's probably not even thinking about baseball right now.
Pitch to Bartram is in there for a called strike, 0-1. But as you can attest to, Finn, I mean, sometimes it can just be hard to throw strikes.
Oh, it's very hard to throw strikes.
Even when you're up by a lot, because sometimes you lose focus. The 0-1 is line foul off to the right, 0-2.
Makes it even harder to throw strikes if you're winning by a lot.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of pitchers, they rely on that adrenaline rush of being in a close game to lock down and focus, but sometimes having a huge lead can. Pitches in the dirt, 1-2. Bases loaded, 1 out. Crabs lead 9-2 on the top of the 8th. 1-2 pitch is swung on and foul tipped at the plate, and that got Jaehee Lee, and he's on his knees at home plate.
He always gets beat up back there.
I know Jaehee Lee's been extremely beat up this season, and Crabs trainer Chad Farrow is
Don't forget Jacko.
out to go
Jacko's
check
on
him,
the
and
scene
Jacko's
too.
out there. I mean, Jacko's not a trainer, but he's out there to offer some encouragement anyway.
I like that throwback navy blue jacket Jacko wears with matches the hat.
Jacko's always dripped out.
I want one of those. I
don't think they haven't sold those for a long time.
I look at pictures of like late 2000s Crabs, and they wore those navy blue jerseys with just the white C. Those were
like
so
those.
clean. I feel like we should bring those back.
Jaehee Lee is back up and okay. Chad Farrow, trainer, back to the dugout, so sure that hurt though. One, two is a high shot deep to left field. That's going to be well foul. Just a matter of how far it goes.
Just got lost out there.
Still 1-2.
Might have reached northbound 101.
Might have. That thing was hit far again. That was hit so far to the left. The TrackMan didn't even get the distance, but was 99 miles per hour off the bat. Pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3 and a big strikeout for Eli Yamanaka, 2 away. Bases remain loaded. I'll bring in Kalen Clemens. To Clemens, it gets away from the catcher Jaehee Lee, but he gets to it quickly, and the runners remain where they are. The backstop is not that far away from home plate here at the Arcata ballpark, and it's pretty bouncy, so if you're a runner at third, you got to be careful.
It's just bricks.
And Cam Duran made the wise decision to stay at third.
Sometimes it'll bounce very fast away a direction that benefits you if you're a runner.
1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1. Yeah, that's right.
It could go straight back to the catcher, or it could go 20 feet down the line.
Yeah, it'll carry him down one of the lines, and then you're good to go if you're at third. But if it bounces right back to the catcher, or even stays there at the backstop, it's a pretty hard play to make. Pitches outside, 2-1. And Crabs base runners, if they're new to the Arcata ballpark, they usually learn pretty quickly not to test their luck too often. Pitch gets away from the catcher. 2-1 is low, and it's 3-1. There's nowhere to put Kalen Clemens. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And up 9-2. Eli Yamanaka obviously just needs to throw a strike here. The 3-1 pitch is a little fly ball to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. Runner's held up at third. So only 1 run's going to score on the RBI single by Kalen Clemens, and it is now 9-3. Just a little looper that just dropped into right field.
Just got a pitch with a lead.
And that'll bring in Alex Cruz. Mr. Cruz in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Pitch is popped up down the right field line. Billy Ham, first baseman, will watch it sail out of play. 1-0-2. Just do a new at bat, put in the same number. Oh, yeah. Good idea. 1-1 is low and outside. It's 1-2. Two is line
Oh
foul.
my gosh.
Ooh. Into the stands, and that hit something very loudly.
It hit the building where the bathrooms are, like right
Oh,
above
wow.
the bathrooms. Smacked it super loud.
That was very loud.
I wish it.
That was 95 miles per hour off the bat. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, and another nasty breaking ball from Eli Yamanaka, and a great job limiting the damage to only one run by the Express here on the top of the 8th. Crabs still lead 9-3 as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Listen to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back in downtown Arcata, bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs lead by a score of 9-3, and stepping in is Billy Ham. And it's Jeffrey Page, followed by Harding and Felix. Pitch to Ham is in there for a called strike, going 1. The 1 pitch is up high, 1-1. That hits Ham, and I'm gonna have to double check the number here.
Ball magnet Billy Ham.
Well, that's right. And how many times has he been hit on the season, Finn?
Okay, hold on. That is his 18th hit by pitch.
Whew. Yeah, Billy Ham's just used to it by now. Runner at first with nobody out. That'll bring in Troy Harding.
Wonder if our mother wants to get on the mic.
I don't know if she does.
She's in the booth.
Pitch to Harding is low and outside 1-0. Is a line shot on a hop to the shortstop. He throws to second for 1, on to first on a couple of hops, and just gets Troy Harding for the double play. So overall, a good play turned by the Express infield. Joe Brown to Kircher to Alex Cruz. It's going to bring in Hobby Felix. Felix in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1's in the dirt, and it's 1-1. 1-1 is a line shot under the glove of the third baseman Christensen, and that's into left field for a base hit, and that is the third hit of the game for Hobby Felix. Red hot tonight, even in this very cold weather. I'll bring in Keone Coloma.
Now batting for the Humble Crabs, number 39, Keone Coloma.
101 miles per hour off the bat. Ooh. Bring in Coloma.
Scorcher.
Pitch is just low, 1-0. Outside 2-0.
Can't believe it's the last week of the season, Liam.
I know, it goes by so quick. Feels like it was opening night just a few days ago.
Well, if you're listening, get out for the last 3 games of the season this weekend. It's the Menlo Legacy.
Off day tomorrow, and then last weekend, pitches swung on and missed, and Coloma tried to hold up, but definitely went around.
See if we can quadruple the attendance from these last 2 games.
I think we easily will this weekend. Games this weekend are on the original schedule, so I don't think it will be an issue getting people out here. The 2-1s in the dirt, it's 3-1. And also, everyone shows up for the final weekend. I mean,
the right-handed pitcher from University of Nevada, Reno, Ian Hughes, is throwing in the bullpen, probably to close it out. I mean, it's not a safe situation.
No, but he hasn't had work in a long time, so I think Robin's just getting him in the game. Pitch is way high and outside, ball 4. Coloma walks, Felix to second.
Keenan Morris.
I'll bring in Keenan Morris, who was last time up crushed a 2-run shot.
See if I
to
can
right
find the
field.
Distance on that one.
Number 9, Keenan Morris.
It was around 430 feet.
Was that
Or
the
330
bottom
feet.
of the 6th?
Bottom of the 7th. Pitch to Morris is in the dirt. 1-0. Part of the 5-run bottom of the 7th. Off of the netting in front of the window of City Hall. Pitches fouled straight back, 1-1. If the netting wasn't there, that might have done some damage to a City Hall window.
It was 348 and a half.
Wow, yeah, that was crushed. I mean, like you said, it's only 304 out to right
95
field.
off the bat.
1-1, and that's off the glove of the catcher, and both runners are going to move up on the passed ball.
And it had an exit angle of 35.40.
Yeah, I'm not an expert on exit angles, but
No, me neither,
I
but
assume that's hit pretty high.
the stat is in front of my face, so I thought I would read it. Someone probably
I
finds
mean,
that
it was
interesting.
a line drive. It wasn't a high arcer. Pitches outside, and it's 3-1. Got out of the ballpark very quickly.
5.6 seconds of hang time.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. 3-1 is popped straight up in the air, right in front of home plate. The catcher is calling everyone off, throws his mask and makes the catch. And that's going to do it. Here in the 8th inning, the Crabs fail to score. They lead 9-3. So we head to the top of the 9th. Last chance for the Express. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 9th inning. Crabs lead the Express by a score of 9-3. It'll be Christensen, Page, and Mason due up for the Express. Last chance for them. And on the mound is number 19, Ian Hughes. And Finn, I don't know if you have the numbers.
He throws gas. That's really all.
Numbers for Ian Hughes.
That's really all we need to talk about here.
He has been outstanding, and yes, he does throw gas indeed.
8 innings pitched. His last outing was a little rough, but before that outing, he had not given up a run. But he 8 innings pitched, 4 hits, only 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 7 walks. He can get a little wild sometimes. 8 strikeouts, and doesn't say he has any saves.
I don't think he has a save yet. But yeah, he's been an outstanding reliever.
And a 3.37 ERA. Before his last outing, like I said, it was 0.
Yep. Yeah, it's like a relief pitcher. You have 1 inning where you give up a few runs, and your ERA has gone from 0 to 3, obviously.
But he throws very hard.
Does. So maybe not quite as hard as Bryce Stockton, but certainly up there.
I think consistently Stockton throws harder, but Ian Hughes has a higher ceiling on his velocity. I think he goes like 90. He's touched 94 before when I've been up here.
Lars Christensen will step in, pitches right down the middle for a called strike 0-1. There we go, 92.
I think he sits around 91, 92 mostly.
Yeah, 1 in the dirt, and it's 1-1.
Fastball at 92, then off-speed pitch at 79. It's a pretty big difference.
It's pretty rough for a hitter to deal with. Change in speed. One of the few University of Nevada Wolfpack players on this team. The 1-1 is a called strike. 1-2.
Yeah, we like dipping into the Wolfpack for players.
Yeah, there's a big pipeline from Reno, Nevada here to Arcata for the summer. 1-2 is a swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty breaking ball tailing away from the right-handed hitting Christensen, 1 away.
Also Sac State. That's
Sac
a big
State,
one.
UC Davis. Jeffrey Page will step in. He was the DH, but then now the pitcher. Pitch to Page, right down the middle for a called strike, 0-1. One is grounded foul at the plate. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is a line drive right to the shortstop. Brogan Bodie, 2 away. And the Express down to their final out.
Now batting for the Express at the top of the order, number 9, Jalon and Mason.
Pitch to Mason is a line drive right up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. So Express not done just yet. And first with 2 outs. Express still down to their final out, and that'll bring in Cam Duran. To Duran, high and outside, 1-0. When I was in there for a called strike, 1-1. That pitch is well off the plate outside and called a strike, and there are a few Express fans behind home plate that are very unhappy with the call. Pretty justified. Pitch is, it's a throw over to first instead, and Mason's back in standing. A lot of room off the plate outside has been given by the home plate umpire tonight. That's a bit excessive. The 1-1 is a swing and a miss. It's 1-2.
Wonder if he'll go back to the fastball here. I'm assuming so.
I think he
might reach back,
might
try to
be
throw
right.
it as hard as possible.
When it goes and stops, the 1-2 up high, swung on and missed, and that is the ball game. Crabs win this game by a score of 9-3. They sweep the Express. And a good couple of games before they head into their final series of the season this weekend. Finn, any final thoughts?
Not many people here today. Wish we got the message out a little better that there were 2 games. And Crabs finally woke up a little bit on the offensive side.
Yeah, they did.
14 hits is pretty good no matter who you're facing.
5-run, bottom of the 7th, aided by a home run from Keenan Morris. Yeah, good overall game, some good pitching. Crabs getting it done, so we will be back right here on Friday night, 7 p.m. against the Menlo Legacy.
Last weekend of the season. Bring everyone you know.
That's right, get out here. Crabs baseball is almost done. So on behalf of myself, Liam Warner, and Finn Warner, you've been listening to Crabs baseball here on 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Thanks for listening, everyone. Good night.